Hello, Rip and Ship community. Welcome to today's stream. My name is Patrick, and this is Rip and Ship by Moonshot Games. Here at Moonshot Games, we are a WPN Premium LGS located in Noblesville, Indiana, about 30 minutes northeast of Indianapolis. Here's how the stream works: people buy packs, we rip them open, and then we ship them out. No need to be a Patreon member, a YouTube subscriber, or anything. All you have to do is just place an order, and we'll take care of everything from there. To place an order, you can do so right here at moonshotgamestore.com/live, where you'll see a drop-down menu that shows all the products we have in store for tonight. As part of tonight's specials, we do have a box of Modern Horizons 1 and a Thunder Junction 4-pack play bundle for $17.99. After placing your order and going to checkout, you'll be presented with 3 shipping options: $6 for up to 9 packs of shipping, $10 for up to a 500 count box, or Rip and Hold, where we hang on to your packs until you're ready to pay for shipping. We ship cards out once a week on Thursdays, and you can combine a whole week's worth of orders under a single shipping payment. The cutoff for any given shipping week is usually the end of Monday streams, so that'll be the end of tomorrow's stream. And then the start of Tuesday's stream is when a new shipping week begins. If you have any questions, please feel free to let us know. We're always happy to help. I'll do my best to answer. Sometimes Lance is in chat and he'll be able to help out. Otherwise, we do have a support email that you can reach out to, and we'll make sure it gets sent to the right people. With that being said, I think we're ready to get into it. Hi, everybody. Thanks for joining me tonight. For being here bright and early. Astral, Squidfellow, I love to see the hype as always. I hope you've all had a wonderful week. Let's get started with these orders, shall we? Good luck to everyone. Kevin up first with two Modern Horizons 1 packs. Oh. Man, look at this beautiful box. Okay, not that side. Sure. I will say, the Modern Horizons 1 and 2 boxes are so comically big. Like, it does make them look imposing and premium, but still. Oh, is it a sleeve? Oh, it is. Look at the mad lad himself. But this is really cool to look at. Oh, and different arts too. We've got Sarah, Urza, Ayula. Is that it? Okay, yeah. Okay, now I gotta disassemble this box for recycling. All right, we got it. Nice. All right, Kevin. Thank you for your patience. Starting us off with our Modern Horizons box, 2 packs. Good luck. Bizarre Trade Mage. Or is it Bazaar? I do think the box is intelligently designed, Astral, with like what they use as the filler, how it has the 2 pockets and you can like unfold it and put it side by side and stuff. Like that's really smart packaging. It is so big though. Enling. Awesome. Thank you, Kevin. I hope you enjoyed this. Ooh, Squidfellow on the 20 stream streak. Thank you so much. That's awesome. And really appreciate the support. Up next is Bakal. We have a Thunder Junction Play Bundle and 8 Modern Horizons 1 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll start with Thunder Junction. Good luck, Bakal. Claim Jumper. Okay. And real quick, I'm going to switch to the long shop screen just in case. Okay. Pack number 2. Free Strider Lookout and Leyline Binding Prosperity. Seraphic Steed, and Torpor Orb from The Big Score. All right, last Thunder Junction. Fibblethip, Lost on the Range. All right, on to Modern Horizons. Okay, hold on. Ooh. There you go. Very nice hit, Bakal, with a Ren and 6. Great start. Nice. Actually, 1 second. Okay. An Ephemerate is a great common, sitting at around $4, which is wild. Right. Right. Modern Horizons pack number 2. Deep Forest Hermit. Okay. Another ephemerate. Why not? Fiery Islet. Pack number 4. Nurturing Peatland. Hey, Justin. Good to see you again. Man. Did all those upgrades come in handy? That's kind of crazy. Who knew elves and a wolf would beat vampires? Ayula, Queen Among Bears. Pack 6. All of Heliod's Generosity. Nice hit. But yeah, that's awesome, Justin. I'm glad to hear that. Happy to hear your Voya deck coming through like that. Oh, okay, gotcha. It was fresh. Wow. Yeah, that's very impressive, dude. That's awesome. So, like, how much of a stomping was it? Spiteful Sliver, foil. Cloud Shredder Sliver. All right, last pack to call. Nether Spirit. Thank you, Bacall. I hope you enjoyed this. Some really nice hits. Got some prosperity and big score hits, and then the Ren and 6 was super dope. Thank you. Justin, you crushed. Wow. That's crazy, dude. Hey, Static, good to see you. Happy Sunday. Very nice start so far, and it's been fun to see Modern Horizons. Up next is Andrew with a variety opening. All right, Andrew, we have a Thunder Junction bundle, 5 Modern Horizons 2 set boosters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5 Modern Horizon 1 boosters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's start with Thunder Junction and with Modern Horizon 1s. Good luck. Man, that is a stomping, Justin. Nice work, dude. That's great. Ooh, Oko, the ringleader for a mythic. Well, what are some things that you noticed or like think that your deck could do more of or could work on? Or is that kind of hard to tell considering how big you won or like how much of a stomp it was? Is this town ain't big enough worth anything? Like, is it up there for an uncommon? I'm going to set it aside just in case. Marchesa, dealer of death, and colossal rattleworm with a skullcrack prosperity and a foil seraphic steed. All right, a lot of hits. All right, Thunder Junction pack number 3. Also, hey Shay, hey Zane, good to see you both. Happy Sunday. That's one of the cards that got banned. Okay, thank you, Colts. I knew that card was notable for a reason. I couldn't remember why. Magda, the Horde Master. I appreciate it, Colts. Wow, dude, you crushed his gaming spirit with that defeat. Bro, banished him to the Shadow Realm. Calamity, Galloping Inferno, and Molten Duplication from the Big Score. Nice hit. All right, Modern Horizons 2. Okay. Torok, Dread Cantor, Dress Down, Nevenral's Disc. Obsidian Charmaw, Dermotaxi. Oh, interesting poop. Is that card terrorizing? Um, Standard. Wait, does it just copy spells or does it copy like permanents too? Master of Death, Chance Encounter. All right. Modern Horizons 2, number 4. Magus of the Bridge, Upheaval. Ooh, very cool hit, Andrew. And a foil retro sort of Hearth and Home. Man, very, very nice. That's sweet. All right. Last Modern Horizons 2. Oh, okay, interesting. Are people using that with Vivi? And a Misty Rainforest. Man, nice last couple of packs. So you either exile Vivi and give its abilities to another creature, or you copy it with whatever this card is from Spider-Man. Okay. Unbound Flourishing. Very cool card. From our first Modern Horizons 1 pack. All right. Pack number 2. Is it Chameleon, or is that a different card? Ayula's Influence. Pack number 3. Collector Oof. Pack 4. Nice, Justin. That's awesome. That even without it being like optimized in the way that you want, it still worked out so well. Mirrodin Besieged. All right. Last pack, Andrew. Pashalik Mons. Thank you, Andrew. I hope you enjoyed this. Some very nice hits. You're welcome. Thank you too. Very fun order. Right. Up next is Kyle. And we've got a Foundations Collector Booster. Kyle, good luck. Ooh, wait, that's really cool looking. We've got a Japanese showcase Kaito. I don't know which Kaito it is, but it's really cool though. Sweet hit. Mossborn Hydra Extended. Arabo, the First Fang, Borderless. Lathril, Blade of the Elves, foil. Spinner of Souls, foil. Sweet hit, Kyle. I hope you enjoyed this. Hey, bestie. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Oh, okay. It's used in a Demir deck for sure. I knew Demir was a strong deck in Standard, but I didn't know like what cards it played or like what the playstyle was. Okay. All right. Up next is Brian. And we've got 2 Modern Horizons 1 packs. Brian, good luck. Hmm. No, I could see that, Frost. Is it newer or older Atraxa? I could see that being the case with older Atraxa much more than the newer one. Spiteful Sliver. I think that Atraxa just kind of already has a reputation. So, especially if people know that it's a Super Friends deck, then I think it extra has that reputation of just like you should be the player to take out first. Ooh, very nice hit, Brian. With a Prismatic Vista. Awesome. Well, thank you, Brian. I hope you enjoyed this. Very great hit with the Vista. Getting some name cards. Zane, I think he is very strong, and that player should probably get targeted first. If they get a chance to untap with Joda, then they will become a huge problem so fast. All right. Of course, that's like all depending on how the game goes. But the pop off potential for Joda is there. I mean, that's probably the right answer, Zane, or the right approach. Eventually, they will become a problem. All right. Up next is Vertigo, and we've got 3 Bloomborough Play boosters and 2 Modern Horizons 1 boosters. We'll start with Bloomborough. Good luck. For the common good. Yeah, it really doesn't take much for Joda to become a huge problem. And I kind of think that's like the thing with just like value commanders. Lunar Convocation. I mean, cards like Corvault, original Corvault, Joda, Tulane, Atraxa, like those are the ones that that person needs to be targeted like almost ASAP, or else they will probably take over the game. Season of Loss for a Mythic. All right, on to Modern Horizons. Oh yeah, same with those two, for sure. Giver of Runes, good creature. Nice hit. All right, last pack Vertigo. Crashing Footfalls, foil. Dead of Winter. Sweet. Thank you, Vertigo. I hope you enjoyed this. Some nice hits in there. Glad to see that Mythic with Season of Loss. Right. Up next is Vaxis. with 3 Modern Horizons 1 boosters. Good luck. Yeah, that's one of the big reasons I don't like playing like value commanders, because I don't like getting targeted right from the get-go. Genesis, or like already having that target on my back. All right, pack 2. I mean, I do end up playing like decks that just do a lot really quickly, so I usually become like enemy number 1, but I don't want it to be right out of the command zone. Eladomri's Call, nice hit. Right. Last pack Vaxis. Cordial Vampire. Thank you, Vaxis. I hope you enjoyed this. Okay. Up next, we've got Esteban with a Final Fantasy Play booster, Modern Horizons 1 booster, and a Spider-Man Collector booster. We'll go in that order. Good luck. The Wandering Minstrel. All right, Modern Horizons 1. And so you've already got a steep mountain to climb, Zane. Sun-Baked Canyon. All right. On to Spider-Man. Villainous Wrath. Peter Parker's Camera Extended. Rocket-powered Goblin Glider Extended. Savage Beating Source Material. And Strength of Will Extended Foil. That's cool. Thank you, Esteban. I hope you enjoyed this. Up next is Steven. And we've got 2 Edge of Eternity's collector boosters. Good luck. And I play a lot of like weird token commanders that just take a lot of effort to get going, but I stack my deck so full of synergies that I usually just have a lot going on if left like untouched. Ooh, Ice Till Explorer foil. Very nice, Steven. Solar Array extended. Susur Secundi, Void Altar, Viewport. Also very nice. Blink Moth Nexus, Star Chart. And a borderless foil Terra Symbiosis. Very solid pack. Okay. Pack number 2. Cosmogoyf, foil. Uthros Research Craft, extended. Requiem Monolith, extended. Reflecting Pool, Star Chart. The Dominion Bracelet, extended foil. Thank you, Stephen. I hope you enjoyed this. Some very sweet hits. Up next is Neil with a Thunder Junction bundle, and I'm going to switch to short screen real quick. All right. Neil, good luck. Let's see. I would say the 5 commanders, like my main ones that I put the most resources into, are Rhea Ivor, Bane of Bladehold, the Cyber Controller, Mortarion, Daemon Primarch, One Last Job, and Void Slime Prosperity. Mortarion, a background pair of Gut, True Soul Zealot, and Agent of the Iron Throne, and the Myco Tyrant. Concealed Courtyard. All right, pack number 3. Rakdos joins up. All right, last pack. Double Down for a Mythic. Grand Abolisher from The Big Score. And Detention Sphere Prosperity. Cool pack. Thank you, Neil. I hope you enjoyed this. All right. Up next is Bakal. Going in for 4 Modern Horizons 1 packs. Good luck. Force of Virtue. Pack 2. Winds of Abandon. Hey, Highlander. Happy Sunday. It's good to see you. How you doing? Ooh, Sarah the Benevolent. That's cool. Ooh. Ephemerate for a nice common. And I'm sure some of these talismans are worth a little something too. Like maybe $2, $3 at most. Unsettled Mariner. Thank you, Bakal. I hope you enjoyed this. Getting some name cards. Right. Up next is Tyler with 2 Modern Horizons 1 packs. Good luck. Ooh. Sword of Sinew and Steel. Very nice. Always sweet seeing sword hits. Aria of Flame. Thank you, Tyler. I hope you enjoyed this. Nice hit with the sword. Right. Up next is Kyle with a Foundations Collector Booster. Good luck. Bloom Tender. Special guest foil. That's very cool. Man, that's a sweet Bloom Tender. Nice. Herald of Eternal Dawn. Borderless. Blasphemous Edict. Borderless. I love this art. Super cool. Extravagant Replication. Foil. Abyssal Harvester. Foil. Sweet pack. Thank you, Kyle. I hope you enjoyed this. Nice snipe. All right. Up next is Esteban. All right. We've got a Modern Horizons 1 pack and a Spider-Man collector booster. We'll go in that order. Good luck. Scrapyard Recombiner. Okay. On to Spider-Man. Spider-Punk foil. Craven's Last Hunt showcase. Eddie Brock showcase. Infernal Grasp source material. Sandman Shifting Scoundrel extended foil. Sweet hit with the Eddie Brock. Thank you, Esteban. I hope you enjoyed this. Up next is Vertigo. We've got 3 Bloomborough play boosters and also a Modern Horizons 1 play booster. Good luck. We do have a short queue for anyone interested in ordering some packs. We'll get to your order soon. Sunspine Lynx. Cool hit. And Alania Divergent Storm Showcase. All right, pack 2. Hey, Mr. Bananas. It's been good. Some solid hits. The Modern Horizons box has been fun. Hit a Sword of Sinew and Steel, Prismatic Vista, and a foil retro Sword of Hearth and Home. So, and a Run in 6. Cool hits. Kidnap. All right, last Bloomborough. How are you doing today? Happy Sunday. Ah, dang. That's unfortunate. Salvation Swan. All right, on to Modern Horizons. Future Sight. Carrion Feeder, nice and common. And Ephemerate, very nice common. Thank you, Vertigo. I hope you enjoyed this. Gosh, yeah, Modern Horizons packs are always so sweet. Up next is Neil, hunting for some dinos. One, Lost Caverns of Ixalan set boosters. Neil, good luck. Ooh, Neil. Great hit with the set booster snipe. A Roaming Throne borderless. Man. And a Restless Anchorage. Huge, dude. Congratulations. I hope you enjoyed this. Banger alert. True, Astral. Thank you. I can't, I mean, I can kind of believe it, but I'm still so surprised at how much Roaming Throne has shot up from release date. It's like, it's wild. Up next is Esteban with a Spider Man collector booster. Good luck. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you too, Neil. That was awesome. That's so true. Bananas. Like, that's one of those cards that desperately needs reprinted and should probably get reprinted often. But I bet next time we'll see it, it'll be as a mythic. Behold the Sinister Six foil. Scarlet Spider, Ben Riley, showcase. Dr. Octopus, Master Planner, showcase. Arasta of the Endless Web, source material. And Carnage, Crimson Chaos, showcase foil. Thank you, Esteban. I hope you enjoyed this. Power wise, yes, but I hope they keep it a rare and then just print it into the ground. I know that would tank a lot of value, but I am a huge fan of things being reprinted often to make the game more accessible. But it should probably be a mythic. Oh my gosh, bananas! You're so right about that, though. Ugh, it's such a tough call. I definitely don't want that either. All right, Michael, we've got 5 Modern Horizons 1 boosters closing out the box and an Assassin's Creed collector booster, and you already know we're saving that towards the end. I'm sorry, Neil. All right, Michael, good luck. Collected Conjuring, pack number 2. All right. Do you guys know what rainbow foil is? Is that just regular foil? Or hold on. Will this pack have a foil? Ogak, Arisen Necropolis. Okay, here we go. Okay, this dude. This foil right here. It feels like it's foil on most of the card except the shapeshifter itself. But is rainbow foil just like foil all across? Like I know they've been throwing rainbow foil as like a thing on secret layers, but I don't quite get what that is. Oh, ooh, very cool hit, Michael, with the first sliver. Very nice. All right, pack number 4. Banger alert. Berserk is such a sweet card. One of my favorite green cards. Like, man, that card is so much fun. Force of Vigor. Nice hit. All right, last Modern Horizons. Huh. Fallen Shinobi. Okay. On to Assassin's Creed. Oh boy, I love opening Assassin's Creed. Genuinely. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, let's see what we got. Yggdrasil, Rebirth Engine, foil. Excalibur, Sword of Eden, extended. Nice hit. Mjolnir, Stormhammer, extended. Man, this is a very legendary artifact heavy pack. Temporal Trespass, etched. Sweet. Awesome. Thank you, Michael. I hope you enjoyed this. Very fun opening. Awesome hit with the first sliver. Dude, I love it so much as like a kill, the kill potential, or like as removal, or maybe to just give something trample for whatever reason. Like there's so much you can do with it. Oh, Amanda, that would be so fun. Maybe I can talk to Lance about creating one. Dude, exactly, Frost. You kill someone else, you like get someone to kill another player with their own commander and then kill their commander in the process. Like, oh. All right, up next is Kyle. We've got a Foundations collector booster. Good luck. Leyline Axe, extended foil. Banner of Kinship, extended. Loot Exuberant Explorer, borderless. Rise of the Dark Realms, foil. Scrawling Crawler, foil. That was a very cool pack. Ooh. And a foil borderless Abrade. That one seems nice. Very sweet. Thank you, Kyle. I hope you enjoyed this. A lot of strong cards. Oh, yeah. For Amanda. That is very cute art. Amanda, do you have a favorite loot? I guess a favorite art wise and then a favorite ability wise. Oh, yeah, Frost. If you casted like Berserk on your own indestructible creature, that would be pretty sick. All right. Up next is Vertigo with Lost Caverns of Ixalan. and Bloomborough. 2 packs of each. We'll start with Bloomborough. Good luck. Yeah, it does seem a lot of fun. And the anime art where he's all like cross-armed and super anime and very oh gosh. Reminds me of the brother in Gurren Lagann, whose name I can't Kamina. There we go. Just like that art, that pose gives me Kamina vibes. Balin the Haymaker. Second Bloomborough. Hey, Tears, good to see you. Happy Sunday. How are you today? Yeah, true. All for 1 mana. Dark Star Augur. So, public service announcement for tonight, everybody. Play more Berserk. If you're in a green deck, try to fit that in. Warden of the Inner Sky. All right. Last pack, Vertigo. Hulking Raptor. Borderless. And Trumpeting Carnosaur. Very cool. Ooh, with a Miri the Cursed from the list. All right. Thank you, Vertigo. I hope you enjoyed this. True. If you don't want to spend the money on a single roaming throne, spend it on 3 berserks instead. You can spread them out that way. Don't have a green deck, make a budget deck, and then buy a berserk for the cost of a roaming throne. All right. We do have an empty queue for anyone that would like to place an order. We can get to your packs up next. You can do so right here at moonshotgamestore.com/live. All right. Up next is Carter. We've got a Thunder Junction bundle and 2 Spider-Man collector boosters. Opening a new box for this. So let's see some last pack and first pack magic. All right, Carter. Last pack first. Good luck. Well, we'll do that when we get to Spider-Man. But Thunder Junction first. Still good luck though. Ooh, that could be cool, Frost. An Ocelot would give you a lot of sweet tokens that you could bounce back. Obeka, Splitter of Seconds. And Marchesa, Dealer of Death, foil. I actually think you would definitely want a lot of like 1-drops too to really accelerate his web slinging. Annie joins up. Like on turn 1, you drop a Mana Dork. Turn 2, you drop Peter. Turn 3, you can produce 4 mana with your Mana Dork. And then you like web sling something in, just returning the Mana Dork. Ornery Tumblewag. All right, last Thunder Junction. I don't think you can do colorless, Frost. I think it has to be 1 or more colors. Wily Duke, a teen hero. And Pariah, Prosperity. Some friends and I were talking about Peter Parker, and I think someone mentioned that you couldn't do Eldrazi. That might be why, but I don't quite remember. I know they thought about it. They're like, we can't enable these types of shenanigans. Venom Blast, foil. Hydro-Man, Fluid Felon, extended. Sensational Spider-Man, Thane. Terminate, source material foil. And ooh, Carter, great hit. Banger alert, banger alert. Peter Parker, classic comics. Amazing hit, Carter. I don't know what this is settled at, but we are sleeving it anyways. Speaking of web slinging. All right. Last pack, Carter. Hey, Kate. Happy Sunday. It's going very well today. A nice, chill day. How are you doing? Hope you had a great Halloween weekend. Mysterio, Master of Illusion, foil. Villainous Wrath, extended. Mr. Negative, extended. Oops. Well, ooh, nice. Opposition Agent, Source Material, good hit. And Black Cat, Cunning Thief. Showcase foil. Awesome. Cool. Thank you, Carter. I hope you enjoyed this. One last look. I know, right, Stefan? Ruin the surprise. Oh, okay. For sure. Thank you, Tears. I appreciate it. Stefan, that's me every collector. Like, ugh. Man. Cade, what time is it at where you're at? You are cutting it kind of close, it feels. Frost, I'm going to have to look up what Celestial Dawn is. Oh, okay. So you're on my time zone. Sweet. Yeah, you are cutting it close. To be up at 4. Bruh. That's crazy. All right. Well, then Let's get you some great hits so you can sleep easy tonight. Right. 6 Bloomborough play boosters to our hero Tolerand. Blessings. All right. Good luck, Tolerand. Cade, do you have a choice at when you want to go in? Hired Claw and the infamous Cruel Claw for Mythic. Pack 2. Moira, Trash Tactician. And a foil, Phineas Archer. Right. Pack 3. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, man. And you get up 2 hours beforehand? That's crazy. Ooh. Fountain Port. Nice hit. All right. Pack 4. Rezox, thank you. Hold up. How are you guys going to let me go over an hour without telling me there's no music? I am so sorry, everybody. Thank you, Rezox. Ooh, her Patrick banner. Nice uncommon. Second green shell. You guys need your royalty-free tunes. Aw, thank you, Stefan. Scavenger's Talent. Alright, last pack. I mean, that's what some people on YouTube are saying, so I guess it must be true results. Caretaker's Talent, nice hit. Right, yeah, some very solid packs overall. Thank you, Tolerant. I hope you enjoyed this. Oh, okay, let me get that taken care of, Highlander. Thank goodness I got it. You're welcome. Thank you, too. I hope you have a good night. For whenever you end up heading out. All right, up next is Steven. Yeah, me too, Highlander. Thank you. Got my back. I appreciate it. Yeah, this box is crazy. All right, up next is Steven with a Commander Masters Collector Booster and Edge of Eternity's Collector Booster. We'll start with Edge of Eternities. Good luck. Speaking of some music, does anyone in here like math rock? Because I've just got like some math rock jamming, and I could recommend some bands if you're interested. The Endstone foil, very cool. Patrolling Peacemaker extended. Cosmo Grand Zenith borderless, nice hit. Mystifying Maze poster, and Sunstar Chaplain extended foil. Owen, that was going to be one of the bands I would recommend. Okay. Okay. Apart from them, Giocho, Toe, and Chinese football. Ooh, a foil Ashnod's Altar from our Commander Masters pack. Borderless Kodama's Reach. Portrait Shirei. Borderless foil Vandal Blast, that's cool. Jet Medallion, foil. Orin Frostfang, etched foil. Zuladok, Void Gorger, extended. Ooh, Deadly Rollick, borderless. And a Personal Tutor, borderless foil. Very solid pack. Thank you, Steven. I hope you enjoyed this. Dude, Owen, I bet that was so cool. That's awesome. Very good Commander Masters pack. Up next is Vertigo, with 4 Bloomborough Play Boosters. And we do have a short queue for anyone that would like to place an order. We'll get to your packs up soon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me drop these music recommendations in chat too real quick. All right. Vertigo, good luck. Also, Astral, Job for a Cowboy is so rad. It's so funny. I used to not really be into them, but then they got more progressive with their Sun Eater album, and I was like, Sun Eater is so good. And then their album that came out last year was really good. Moon something. Essence Channeler. I think the album was called Sun Eater. Maybe that was just like one of the songs off of it. Gev, Scaled Skort. And Kitsa, Otterball Elite. Right. Pack number 3. For sure. But seems like you know what I'm talking about, so. Coiling Rebirth. Right. Cool snail token. I don't know if it's worth anything, but I'll set it aside. Definitely one of the more uncommon tokens. Last pack, Vertigo. Emberheart Challenger. Thank you, Vertigo. I hope you enjoyed this. So wait, who is Eugene Hoagland in relation to Job for a Cowboy? Wait, you mean the guy from Fear Factory? We have an empty queue for anyone that would like to place an order. We'll get to your packs up next. Dude, I love Death Clock so much too, dude. One of my favorite shows growing up, and I've been so fortunate to like see them live like 3 times. And each time has been so sensational. Okay, for sure. Gosh, I didn't know his name was Eugene. I just knew him as Gene. So I was like, wait a second. Okay. Oh, wait, so... Okay, then wait. What's Gene's or Eugene's connection with Job for a Cowboy? That's cool, Astral. I bet that was super sweet. Oh, okay. I think somewhere like I got confused over something, or like I misunderstood or misinterpreted something. But right on. Hi, Irina. Happy Sunday. Good evening. Oh, okay. I gotcha. How are you doing today? But yeah, Death Clock. I love their music. I love their show. So funny. And their live show, super awesome. I mean, of course, you've got Brendan on lead guitar and vocals. You have Eugene on drums. They have a separate vocalist and bassist and guitarist. And then they just play animated music videos in the background. And it's super cool. And then they have like face bones every now and then come up for intermissions. It's sweet. All right, up next is Irina with 2 Spider-Man play boosters. Good luck. Let's see. First time I saw them play was like around season 1 or 2 of the show in Colorado. And it was like a very small show, like back, I mean, of course, in the early stages. Second time was with Mastodon during their Crack the Sky tour, and that was insane. Jackal, Genius Geneticist. And then I think the third time was like during their 3rd season somewhat. Multiversal Passage. Thank you, Irina. I hope you enjoyed this. Nice hit with the passage. I think it's a really neat land. Bro, with the Mastodon show, it was back around the like time that Brutal Legend, the video game, was released. And so like they were also hyping up Brutal Legend, and that was just like so funny to see like cardboard cutouts of the main character and things like that. It was sweet. You're welcome, Irina. Thank you too. Right. Up next is Luke. We've got 4 Bloomborough Play Boosters. Good luck. Portent of Calamity. And Clement the Worrywart foil. Pack number 2. Jackdaw Savior. Right, pack 3. Phineas, Ace Archer, and Season of the Bold for Mythic. Last pack. Salvation Swan Showcase. Thank you, Luke. I hope you enjoyed this. We have an empty queue now. If anyone would like to place an order, we'll get to your packs up soon. Well, I guess right away. Yeah. Yesterday I got to try out some Riftbound. That turned out to be a lot of fun. It was really straightforward of a game, and it was neat. It had some like elements of Hearthstone, some Commander, and had a very interesting way of winning, where it's like it's the first to 8 points, and then it's like whoever ends up getting 8 points first wins, and each player chooses like a battlefield that you can send creatures to hold and conquer. So that was nice. It was fun. I played a 4-player game too, which ended up going pretty quickly, like 40 minutes. That was really sweet. I like that they designed it with multiplayer in mind. It is not like Smash Up Josh. Instead, it is like Magic the Gathering, where you have like just decks that you build. You can have a max of like 3 of any single given card. And then you choose a character. So like Victor is who I played, for example. And then that character card has like a passive ability that you have access to. So like mine was, I could pay 1 mana, tap that Victor, create a 1/1 token. Alongside that character, you can choose a champion card for that character that kind of acts like a commander. So essentially, at any time, you can pay their mana cost, bring them from that spot to the battlefield. So you kind of have like a Hearthstone character with a commander. And then you just like build you build 40 card decks with just like singles up to a maximum of 3 of any card. Yeah, it was sweet. I'd recommend it for anyone curious. Especially if you're a League fan, which even though I don't play the game, I still follow a lot of League stuff. It was really fun. And it does seem to have like archetypes too. Like Victor was all about tokens. Misfortune was about ganking, which is like being able to move your units or like your units from one battlefield to another. Teemo seems to be all about hidden cards. So you can play cards face down, kind of like in Yu-Gi-Oh! To battlefields if you control them. You know, James, it's probably just a matter of time. I feel like every community just kind of like devolves into some level of toxicity. And it's up to like members. It's up to the rest of the community to do their best to combat that. But oh boy, we're League players like something, man. That was... actually some of the worst experiences I've had online. You know what, Josh? You're right. But yeah, we currently have an empty queue for anyone that would like to place an order. We'll get to your packs up right away. You can do so right here at moonshotgamestore.com/live, where you'll be presented with a drop-down menu that shows everything we have in store for tonight. When you're checking out, you'll see 3 shipping options. $6 for up to 9 packs of shipping, $10 for up to a 500 count box, or Rip and Hold, where we hang on to your packs until you're ready to pay for shipping. Shipping is every Thursday. A shipping week ends at the end of Monday stream and then begins at the start of Tuesday stream. So if you order any packs today or tomorrow, you'll get them shipped out as early as this Thursday. Yeah, it definitely is. From what I've seen, it's like their way to combat toxicity is just make it more difficult for people to talk to each other, basically. Or just like give people ways to interact with each other less. Be right back. But you know what? We're big chillin', so let's see. We're big chillin'. I don't have any Thunder Junction to open, so I'm just going to show you a little bit of Riftron and some of the stuff that I got. I went with a friend. I ended up getting the Victor deck. My friend got a Lee Sin deck. Like I was saying, Victor is all about tokens. Lee Sin was all about buffing creatures. These are your lands. You've got some runes. Tokens. True, Highlander. You just carry and become the one-man team. So, here I've got my Legend Victor. This determines your deck's color identity, or what runes you play. So, I've got like yellow and blue. Alongside your Legend, you choose a champion unit for them. So, you choose a Victor champion unit. These you essentially always have access to. And then you have your 40 card deck. You just shuffle up. Basically goes right there. You have your runes deck. Basically goes right here. And then they basically just they built the game so you have to shuffle as little as possible, which is really cool. You draw a starting hand of 4 cards. Oh, I forgot, actually. Before the game, each player chooses a battlefield, and those are the battlefields you have to control. So right here, I've got this battlefield. Units here have +1 might. That's essentially like, power and toughness combined. So we'll just put the battlefield here. So yeah, got my Legend, my champion unit, my runes, my deck. Starting hand of 4 cards. First player, or players always generate 2 runes. And that just basically stays on the battlefield indefinitely, unless something happens that you return your runes. Last player generates 3 runes, and then it's 2 runes after that. Yeah, so I've got my 2 runes. I've got your rune cost right here. This is a card's might. This is the card type. So a gear is basically an enchantment. A spell is basically instant or sorcery. If you see reaction, it's basically an instant. So what I could do is I'll use 2 runes to play Soaring Scout. It enters my battlefield tapped or exhausted. And that's it for my turn. So then it would go to another player. Then it comes back to my turn. I refresh everything. Create 2 more runes. Draw a card. And now that I have a ready unit, I'm going to send them to a battlefield. So I have this 1 might creature on this battlefield. If I was the first one there, it gets conquered, and I get 1 point. It's weird because there's not really like combat phases or a main phase or something. Yeah, right? It's so strange. It's like, oh my gosh. Actually, this is a perfect analogy for me. It's like when I played Sekiro for the first time after playing so much Demon Souls, Dark Souls, and Bloodborne. I was like, bro, Sekiro is so different, and I have to learn how to parry. And I'm relating everything to Dark Souls. And so I just had to unlearn magic. But yeah, so I put this creature here. I conquer this battlefield. And so I get my 1 point. However, if there was another player that had a creature here or a unit here, they would do battle. You would compare your might. And then, whoever loses, this goes to my discard, my graveyard or whatever, and then they would get to keep their creature on that battlefield. The damage on their creature would persist if I wanted to send another unit to battle. So you could keep sending multiple units to the battlefield as long as they're ready. Oh, let's go, Brian. All right. Get this crud out of here. Up next is Brian, and we've got a Thunder Junction play bundle. All right. Brian, good luck. I haven't seen how Star Wars is played, James. But is that like taking control of areas or like cards or something? Locations? Malcolm, the Eyes. Ooh. And a Fomori Volt from the Big Score. Great hit. All right, pack number 2. The Key to the Vault. And Cruel Ultimatum. Prosperity. Okay. Pack 3. Vraska joins up. And the Gitrog Ravenous Ride for Mythic. Okay. Last pack. Laughing Jasper Flint. Sweet. Awesome. Thank you, Brian. I hope you enjoyed this. Some very cool hits. That sounds pretty neat. I would probably try it out one day, just to see what it's like. But yeah, that's basically the gist of the game. And then, like, let's say I had some more runes. I had 6. I've still got, like, my legend and my champion. I could pay 1, exhaust my legend to his ability right here. Play a 1 might recruit unit token. So I would create a recruit. And then I could also pay 4 to bring my champion out of the champion zone. But there's a really weird thing where it's like, because this has a specific rune symbol, you have to take one of your runes, could be tapped or untapped, and put it back on the bottom of the rune deck. And then this comes in ready. But then, if this one gets removed, that's it for him. It doesn't go back to your champion zone. It just goes to, like, your graveyard. So, very interesting. But I have fun with it. So, recommended for anybody that was curious. Just a matter of time, Astral. Like, imagine, okay, Millennium Falcon versus U.S. Enterprise versus In-Spirit Flagship Vessel versus... I need another legendary spacecraft, and I'm blanking on it. I want from like a different universe. Ooh, the Nostromo. There we go. Well, No, the Nostromo's not really like an attack ship or anything. It's just oh man, I'm blanking on this. Okay, whenever we get our inevitable actual Cowboy Bebop secret lair, whatever is Spike's ship. There we go. Ooh, James, there. Genius. The Normandy. Okay. Millennium Falcon versus Normandy versus In Spirit flagship vessel versus oh yeah, screw In Spirit. Throw that away. I don't want magic in my magic. Okay. Millennium Falcon versus Serenity versus Normandy versus USS Enterprise. Now that's a commander game. We have an empty queue for anyone that would like to place an order. We'll get to your packs right away. Gosh. A Mass Effect Universes Beyond would actually be so cool. Yeah, James. A new game show. Whose UB is it anyways? What do you guys think would be better for something like Mass Effect? Like its own set, commander decks, or just like secret layers? Maybe like a Mass Effect 1 secret layer, Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3. Hey, Martin, thank you so much for the subscription. Really appreciate the support. That's awesome of you. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I think my ideal Universes Beyond product would be commander decks. Like, I wish they would all just be like, would be thrown in as commander decks and then call it a day. But I could definitely see there being enough. I think they would go like a short set route. Like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Spider-Man. If they were to make a full set. Otherwise, secret layers would be sweet. Definitely. No, I mean how Spider-Man currently is, only designed as that from the start. So not even shorter. Not like Assassin's Creed and Aftermath short. All right, up next is John. 1 second. Gotta find these collector boosters. There we go. All right, John, we have a Thunder Junction play bundle. And an All Will Be One collector booster from a new box. We'll start with Thunder Junction, but hopefully we'll see some first pack magic. Good luck. That's interesting. Thank you, John. I'll have to let Lance know, because we have plenty. Vraska joins up. And woo! Banger alert, John. Let's go, dude. Prismatic Vista special guest. That's what we're talking about, dude. And a Prosperity Decimate. Great hit, dude. Ooh, return the favor for a nice uncommon and Laughing Jasper Flint. All right. Third Thunder Junction. Slick Shot Show Off. All right, last Thunder Junction. Satoru, the Infiltrator. Surgical Extraction Prosperity. On to your collector booster. It's Lance time? Venser, Corpse Puppet, Showcase Foil, Glissa, Sunslayer, Showcase, Mirror Convert, Step Incomplete, Quicksilver Fisher, Sawblade Scamp, Vishgraz, the Doom Hive, Extended, Skrelv's Hive, Extended, Koth, Fire of Resistance, Foil. All right. Thank you, John. Hope you enjoyed this. Great hit with the Prismatic Vista. Are we sure about the time or about Prismatic Vista being a great hit? Okay. Actually, I was told today that daylight savings doesn't happen across the country. Is that true? Bro, that's weird to me. I don't understand how that works. I don't understand why it's a thing in the first place. Daylight is going extinct? We can't let that happen. No, everybody keep casting spells. That's true. Highlander, I think you're onto something. So then wait. Be careful, Highlander. Hopefully the wrong people aren't listening. Uh, John, a note about the All Will Be One being out of stock. It may be possible you have to delete your cookies to refresh it or something like that. So that could be worth checking. Alright. Highlander, I'll make sure of it. I'll send a very lovingly crafted note with your next order. Okay, wait. So then. If Arizona... Oh man, I am so embarrassed by this, but it's fine. If Arizona did not have to change daylight savings, and we went back an hour... Is it 9:30 in Arizona right now? Then wait. Is Arizona normally 3 hours behind Indiana? You're right, Astro. I don't even know why I'm trying. Bro, anytime like time stuff shows up in shows or movies, I'm just like, my brain just tunes out, and I'm just like, okay, just let's get to the stuff that does make sense. I agree, Razonks. We should just not do this at all. Wait, I don't understand how you guys are still 3 hours behind if we went back an hour. Bruh. It doesn't make sense. Alright, we do have an empty queue though for anyone that would like to place an order. You can do so right here at moonshotgamestore.com/live. And then if previously you were interested in buying some All Will Be One set boosters, it did seem like our website had some sort of a glitch showing they were out of stock, but we do now have some in stock. Well, I mean, we've always had some in stock, but you can now order them. So yes, very sorry about that, everyone. That's a campaign to run on. Getting rid of DST. Or stay on DST, whichever one seems better. Which is probably summer, so. I don't even know which one is which. There's like daylight savings, and then there's another one. Like, what's the second one called? Or is it just like not daylight savings? Oh, standard time. Yeah, get rid of it. I'm tired of all these acronyms. I guess regardless of which one we stuck with, there would be no use for any of these acronyms. But still, just give us a single time. True. Some words to live by, Lance. No matter which time you like, booster pack opening time is best. Is best time. That's what I was told today, Owen. Like my neighbor, I was outside, my neighbor was like, you know, DST doesn't happen everywhere. And I was like, what? He was like, yeah, it was something for farmers, and farmers don't even care. And I was like, what? Then why is it a thing? Or why is it still a thing? Wait, my Discord? Okay, for sure. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. I was like, what? You guys, I'm not even like looking at it. Can you guys hear something coming up from that? Dude, that's hilarious, James. I had to look up what start date was, James. Is that a Star Trek thing? And is that like why the captain's log thing always has a star date? You're good, dude. That was funny. Ah, okay. That makes sense. All right, up next is Nathan. Opening up a lot of new boxes today. That's weird to think, Lance. I mean, that makes sense, but that's a terrifying thought. That's very interesting. Also, for fuel conservation during World War One. I mean, makes sense, but I feel like they could have just like done their operations like an hour earlier or an hour later or something. I don't know. All right, Nathan. 6 Karlov Manor play boosters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good luck. All right. I'll do my best, Nathan. All right. Land number 1. Good start. Foil Island. Hide in plain sight. Foil. Drag the canal. All right. We're already halfway there. And we got a mountain. All right, land number 2. Okay, we're all set. World Souls Rage and Krenko, Baron of 10th Street, Dossier. Ooh, with an Insidious Roots for a nice uncommon. And a Slime Against Humanity for a very nice common. Case of the Crimson Pulse. I mean, that's true, Lance, but it's also just, I don't know. It just seems weird that they came up with a system to like try to control time in general. Treacherous Terrain from the list. Krenko's Buzz Crusher. Right. Pack number 5. Okay. Case of the Stashed Skeleton. Alright, this last pack. Alrighty. Kylock's Visionary Inventor. Well, thank you, Nathan. I hope you enjoyed this. Man. I was really hoping for one. Wait, Lance, we didn't always have 50 states? I thought when we like signed the declaration, that was so that we would get our 50 states. Hey, Hulk. How's it going? Going very well tonight. How about you? I know, Nathan. I did. That's true. Good eye, Lance. We do have an empty queue for anyone that would like to place an order. We'll get to your packs up next. You can do so right here at moonshotgamestore.com/live. If you order by tomorrow night, your cards will get shipped out as early as this Thursday. My name is Patrick, and this is Moonshot Games. Here at Moonshot Games, we are a brick and mortar store in Noblesville, Indiana, located about 30 minutes northeast of Indianapolis. Hey, Jonathan. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. I think it's probably going to be really good value. I mean, Wasteland, Phyrexian Altar, Urza Saga, among 3 of the revealed cards. So, I think they're going to have a few more bangers in there. Hey, Cypher. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Hulk, tomorrow is the Encyclopedia Secret Lair. $200, 26 cards, each card representing a different letter of the alphabet. So, for example, you've got, of the revealed ones, Demonic Consultation for D, Llanowar Elves for L, Phyrexian Altar for P, Wasteland for W, Urza Saga for U, and there's one more, but I don't remember what it was. Usually noon Eastern time. So 9 o'clock Pacific. Okay. So that's kind of somewhat similar to the last big drop they had, the anniversary one. I don't know if those had a chance to be Halo, but in the anniversary drop, it had 30 cards, one representing like each year of Magic. Each of the cards had a chance to be foil or non-foil. I guess with this, that also includes Halo foil too. All right, up next is Nathan. And we're going to run it back and surveil 6 Murders at Karlov Manor play boosters. Good luck. Lazov, Wearer of Faces, Dossier, Urgent Necropsy. All right, pack 2. That's quite the upgrade, Owen. The scary sounding deck. No Witnesses. Granite Witness. I thought there were no witnesses. Same Frost. It's kind of I don't like it either. It's like, hey, here's the price, but we'll only show you a handful of the cards. Aurelia, the Law Above. Pack 4. Ghost Quarter from the list. Connecting the Dots. All right, pack 5. Yeah, these better be, the rest better be some great cards. Or better have some great cards. Agris Coast, Spirit of Justice. Oh. That's so true, Jonathan. Illicit Masquerade. Oh, man. Thank you, Nathan. I hope you enjoyed this. We've got an empty queue if anyone would like to place an order. We'll get to your packs up next. Watch them just throw in a Blacker Lotus. Or a Boom Pile, the classic card. So true, Nate. That'd be funny, James. No, the first one had really good value. But, gosh. These more recent Secret Lairs have been kind of like a little bit of stinkers. Like, oh, don't get me wrong. I am so happy I was able to get the Last of Us pickups. But, I mean, 4 cards and a token is crazy. And like one of the main cards of that being Dictate of Erebos. Like, okay. I want something else kind of spicy, you know? Horizon. That one was really good. I agree, James. I think the art for Horizon turned out really well. The far sequin is awesome, just like on top of the tall neck. That's true. So true, Lala. I think, Jonathan, if you have any WPN stores near you, they should be getting non-foil versions of the Secret Lairs. So that's something to keep an eye out. At least for the PlayStation drop. I don't want to make any promises, but we did have some of like the Sonic Secret Lair, the Friends and Foes, around when that came out. So it could be worth keeping an eye out on the web store in case the PlayStation drops show up in store. And yes, no stream next Sunday night in preparation for Avatar: The Last Airbender. Lance, are there going to be like the long streams on Monday and Tuesday? Hey, Maxine. Good to see you. How are you? Cool. Thank you. So, for Avatar, the Monday and Tuesday before pre-release, so on the 10th and 11th, we will have a noon to midnight stream on that Monday. And then Tuesday, we'll have a day and a normal night stream, opening up lots of Avatar for you guys. Going really well, Maxine. Thank you. We had a really cool box earlier of just like packs that we hadn't had for a while. Modern Horizons 1. So that was a bunch of fun to open. And some holiday streaming information. No streams on Thanksgiving or the day before, or on Christmas or Christmas Eve. So I guess Thanksgiving Eve, Thanksgiving, Christmas Eve, and Christmas. Box toppers probably going to be Tuesday during the day. That's so true, Jonathan. Like, we're already in November. That's wild. In just like 3 weeks, basically, it'll be Thanksgiving. That's... Speaking of time, my tinfoil hat theory, time has just gotten faster. I'm not smart enough to prove it. But I think what we perceive as a second now is shorter than what we perceived as a second like 10 or 20 years ago. Yeah, for sure. Nerd. What do you need help with? Actually, yes. Nerd, those can be combined together, or like shipped together. I think in this instance, you would want to send an email to support with your order numbers, and then they can combine that. Oh, that's so true, Tears. There are just like way more small things to keep people distracted, which makes time fly by. All right, nerd, you don't have to go that far, but it's greatly appreciated. Ooh, actually, a couple of fun things going on for me in the coming week. I'll be seeing Chainsaw Man tomorrow and Frankenstein on Tuesday. Have any of you guys seen those movies, and what did you think? You like them? Been very excited to see both of them. I love Guillermo del Toro, one of my favorite directors of all time, Pan's Labyrinth being my favorite movie of all time. And I love Chainsaw Man. I think it's such a cool show. I also just love getting to see anime movies in theaters. It feels like a huge treat. Oh. Hey, J-Lu. Happy Sunday. It's good to see you. Interesting. Okay. I'm very curious now. I ended up falling asleep during both My Hero Academia movies. I don't know if I was just like... I think I was very tired during them. But I guess we'll see how Chainsaw Man goes for me. Alright. Up next is Justin with a Final Fantasy English collector booster. Good luck with the snipe. The Earth Crystal, borderless foil. Muldrotha, the Gravetide, through the ages. Kefka, Court Mage, borderless. Tella, Great Sage, extended. Chocobo Knights, extended. Lindblum, Industrial Regency, foil. Thank you, Justin. I hope you enjoyed this. I think it's just new art, Lance. And then the new cards are just from the scene bundles. Daily, what happened? If you don't mind me asking. If you don't want to get into it though, or just like don't want to like share a lot of details or something, totally get it. No worries. Hey, up next is Joseph with a Spider-Man collector booster. Good luck. That's brutal. No. Yeah, I have a friend that's had a pinched nerve for the past few months. It's like, oh, man, it's absolute misery for him. So I'm glad to hear that things are going a little better. Cawthorn, thank you so much for the subscription, the Prime sub. Let's go, dude. That's awesome. Really appreciate the support. Ooh, spectacular Spider-Man. Foil. Lizard, Connors' Curse, extended. Mary Jane Watson, showcase. Alibu, Ancient Witness, source material. Multiversal Passage, Panorama foil. Thank you, Joseph. I hope you enjoyed this. We've got an empty queue for anyone that would like to place an order. We'll get to your packs up next. I know, dude. Like, nerd, they're going all in with the shrines, and it's really cool. How do you feel about, like, Heibai versus Go Shintai now as two possible shrine commanders? I need to look up Heibai again. Heibai's a green card, right? Oh, it's from Jumpstart. Okay. No, I'm all good. Thank you, Lance. I appreciate the help today. Have a good night, Lance. Yes, keep the questions coming. Oh, that's actually kind of a tough one for me. But ultimately, I think you're right, nerd. I think Go Shintai is the better one, but I like that Heibai can create a bunch just at once. Black is my favorite color. Golgari is my favorite color pair. Oh, color. Okay. Purple, but more specifically, like lavenderish purple, like that a really soft purple. Ooh. Those are great color combos, though, James. Like, dude, like neon 80s aesthetic. It's so sweet. That's the neat part, Jonathan. You can. Yeah, for real, nerd. You get so much value out of Go Shintai just by, like, doing your thing. I actually think it's kind of cool, though, that with Heibai, you can run a lot of Blink stuff. And then just, like, accrue shrines that way. That's kind of neat. Actually, JLu, I think early on, I remember, I don't know who, maybe it was Gavin or like Mark, in an interview talking about toying with the idea of having like a purple or pink color added to the game. But that was like way early on. All right, I'll think on that and get back to you, nerd. Good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Hot dogs, tacos, and sandwiches are constructs. How do we know a taco isn't a type of hot dog? Wait, Tears, that's such a good answer, actually. I mean, you're right. The hot dog is just the meat, and then you just happen to throw it in bread. It's still a hot dog even without it. Bruh, the culinary genius Tears over here. The hot dog is the Frank's final form. Bruh, I do be chilling, dog. I would say it's a liquid, just a very thick liquid, I think. Ooh, favorite metal episode of Metal Octopus. Oh god. Hmm. Honestly, maybe Doomstar Requiem, because the soundtrack was so good. Like, I loved that it was a musical, and I thought it was hilarious. Man, actually, I want to listen to that now, so thank you, James. Can you still? How's your Roxo voice now, Tears? Of the earlier shows, or of the earlier seasons, I think one of my favorites is the one where they have to, like, what? They have to do things for themselves. Like, they have to go shopping for themselves and stuff. Like, that was so funny, too. Oh, that's awesome, Tears. Oh my gosh, okay. One of the later seasons, I think, one of the episodes that weirded me out or creeped me out the most was the fashion one. Bro, like that episode was like wild. I was like, oh my god. Like this is believe. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, that was so funny. Actually, their producer, one of my favorite characters. Like when he was introduced in like the Mermaider episode, like that guy was dope. I'm glad they kept bringing him back. And then he got like the robotic eyes and everything. I also really like the episode where Swisscar learns the blues. Like that song was great, and that was just like an awesome episode for him. We do have an empty queue for anyone that would like to place an order. We'll get to your packs ups next. Hey, Jimmy, good to see you, bro. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, I bet Tears. He really did put a lot of pressure on himself for that. Place, my favorite video game of all time and why? I think I would have to go with Mega Man X4 that I played a lot on the PlayStation 1. I remember getting a PlayStation as a kid and that being one of the games on it. So it was like hugely influential. And like as a kid, I could never like beat it. And it wasn't actually until like I was like 22 that I beat it. But I loved everything about it. Like the music was cool, the characters were awesome, and it just like completely opened up like video games to me. So that was just like a hugely foundational thing. And yes, Tears, I played so much Legends of Dragoon as a kid, and that is a game that I also did not end up beating until like my early 20s. Actually, yes. Glaze, for me, Mega Man is one of my most wanted universes beyond. I would love that so much. But yeah, Legends of Dragoon, super cool. As a kid, I would play it. I think I would get stuck in like one of the later areas on like disc 3 or 4. I don't remember how many discs it had. That had an optional boss that was like a huge wall for me. But I had multiple games with multiple party members because every time I got stuck, I would just restart. So I had like Dart, Rose, Lavitz, then Dart Hashelmeru, and then Dart Kongol, and oh gosh, Sophia maybe? But yeah, I think those were my teams from what I remember. Man, I love that game. And that's one of the games I would probably want a remake of most. And Expedition 33, the gameplay reminded me a lot of Legend of Dragoon. It feels like it gets really hard. Dude, I'm so sorry to say, Logan, but I have not played Final Fantasy VII. I played a little bit of original, and then I just never continued. I played up to Act 3 of Expedition 33, and I loved it so much, but I got so busy and then just have not gotten back to it. And then I started playing Hollow Knight when that came out, and I'm currently going through that. But I will finish Expedition 33 before the year is over, I hope. Because I didn't know what was good as a kid. Logan. Because Final Fantasy VII did not have a super rad protagonist that'd go like, Burning Rush, Volcano! That's why. Oh yeah, I played Elden Ring Glaze. I love Souls games. I started with original Demon Souls. Have played Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, the DLC, which the Elden Ring's DLC, I can't remember what it's called. Oh yeah, Shadow of the Erdtree. Elden Ring or From Souls collaboration, also up there with my most requested Universes Beyond. Yeah, JLu, PS1 had so many awesome games. Yeah, let's go, Nate. Let's go. Another Legend of the Dragooner. That's weird to say. I did always really like JRPGs. I played a lot of them and tried a lot of them, but eventually some of them just ended up being too long. Like Lost Odyssey, a game I super loved, but I just never got around to beating it, even though I'm pretty sure I got towards the end. I did play and beat Final Fantasy X though. Great game. Here's, what do you mean by that? The Abe's game? Abes? Abes? Oh no, different game. I know what you're talking about. Like you're talking about the one of the Odd World games, I'm pretty sure. But no, I'm talking about a JRPG that came out exclusively on the 360, just called Lost Odyssey. Really cool game. I think made by the same guy, or like directed by the same guy as like the original Final Fantasy. Dude, Nate, I know, right? And I was like, what? Bro, it blew my kid mind. I was like, oh. Right, J-Lu? Crash Bandicoot? Bloody Roar? Like, those games were super sick. I never played Soul Reaver. Sorry, Tears. Dude, James, that one was tough. Also, Seymour was such a doo-doo head, dude. Oh my goodness. Worst game I've played lately, Glace. I'll get back with you on that. Not because it's like, oh, I don't play bad games. But I just play like so few games lately that I kind of just stick with the same ones over and over. Yeah, that's why I liked Expedition a lot. Like, it really reminded me of Legend of the Dragoon and Lost Odyssey. Okay, I'll give you two games, Glace. Not because I think they were bad, but because either they weren't for me or I'm bad. Ninja Gaiden 2 Remastered on the hard difficulty. And that's because I'm bad, and it is so hard. Like, oh my god, everything wrecks me. And it's just like such a challenge getting through each level. And then the other one would be the demo for Neo 3. Just because no matter how much I try to play Neo, I never like it. Like, I think the combat is really cool, but I really just do not like loot weapon games like that. Like Borderlands, Neo, just like, not for me. I definitely would not say they're bad games by any means. Just, I'm bad at one, and then the other one's just like bad for me. For a similar reason, Path of Exile 2. Just like, I tried it out, played it for like a few hours. I don't know, maybe like 10 hours with a friend or something, and it just never clicked. All right. Up next is Michael, and we've got a variety opening of 4 Bloomborough Play Boosters. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 Lost Caverns of Ixalan set boosters. 1, 2, 3, 4. And a Thunder Junction Play Bundle. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll start there and see where we end up. Michael, good luck. That sounds cool, Frost. Dungeon Clawler. Especially as a claw machine game, that sounds so interesting. Claw machine deck builder. Gold Vein Hydra. Gosh, I love indie games so much because of their creativity. Dude, Alex, I want to try Hades 2 so bad. I have not played the first one, though. But I've heard amazing things, and that, like, number 2 is just, like, that plus more. Marchesa, Dealer of Death. Harvester of Misery from The Big Score. Vanishing Verse, Prosperity. Pack number 3. Bonnie Paul, Clear Cutter. Alright. 4th, Thunder Junction. You know, Glace, actually, a game that I feel like I wish was more at release, so genuine, like, some genuine disappointment from, was Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, I played a ton of it. I loved it so much, but it felt like too easy on release. Dust Animus. We'll do Bloomborough next. Valley Flood Caller. Gosh, I think the Halloween event is going on right now for Wilds, but I just haven't had time. Wick the World Mind. And, ooh, perfect to go with your Wick. Relentless Rats, special guest. Very nice. Ooh, I mean, might as well toss this in there too. With a foil patchwork banner. Very cool. Okay. 3rd, Bloomborough. They do, Frost. I agree. Mockingbird. And Helga Skittish Seer. Alright, last Bloomborough. Valley Rot Collar. Throne of the Grim Captain. Let's see. I was actually thinking about this the other day. Some of my other favorite games. Sorry, tidying up some cards. Shadow of the Colossus. Golden Sun. Into the Breach. Really awesome strategy indie game with roguelike elements. There's what? Mega Man X4. Bedrock Tortoise. With a leap from the list. That is Frost, yep. Into the Breach was their follow-up game. And dude, oh man, I loved Into the Breach. I never played FTL though. Malcolm, Alluring Scoundrel. But I have friends that have played FTL and like super loved that game. Alright, last pack, Michael. Yeah, I think they brought the same guy back for Into the Breach. Breach's Eager Pillager. And a foil borderless Trumpeting Carnosaur. Very cool. Thank you, Michael. I hope you enjoyed this. Very fun variety opening. And nice hit with the special guest. Okay. A few of my other favorite games. You're very welcome. Thank you, too. Star Fox 64. Like, oh, dude. I could play that game so much. Okami. A super highly requested Universes Beyond for me. Like, I would love an Okami drop. Yeah, do a barrel. They're on me. I'm getting careless. Every time you save, Falco. Well, gee, I guess I should be thankful. Alright. Up next is Nicholas with a Thunder Junction Play Bundle and 2 Mystery Booster 2 packs. We'll start with Thunder Junction. Good luck. Okay, dude. As a kid, there were just some games that scared me so much. Shadows of the Empire was one of them. So, like, I had it, but I just never played it. Karavek the Punisher, Wanted, and Overwhelming Forces, Prosperity. Ooh, and Aspire Bluff Canal, Foil. Like, I don't know what it was about certain games, but, like, Zelda, Ocarina of Time scared me as a kid at 2 points to the point where I stopped playing. One was when I first encountered Redeads, and like it had like a zoom in and a cutscene, and then they did their scream, and I was like, nope, I'm done. I'm not playing this. And then the second time was when I first made it to the Forest Temple, and then they had the hand that dropped down on you. And then as a kid, I was like, oh, what was that? No, I don't like this. And then I just called it quits. And then I went back and beat it when I was like 20-something years old. Tiny Bones joins up. Right. Thunder Junction pack number 3. Hey, yeah. Yeah, we've had some very solid hits tonight. Insatiable Avarice. And a Tarnation Vista from the Big Score. Yeah, a couple of sweet special guest hits. Relentless Rats, Prismatic Vista. I feel like there was a third one that we got tonight. And then also a classic comics Peter Parker. Thanks, Maxine. Bro, that some Star Fox lines are just like ingrained in my brain with how much I've heard them. Fibblethip, Lost on the Range. Step Between Worlds. Alright, on to Mystery Booster. James, do you remember what console? Gideon, ally of Zendikar. Mardu Outrider, white border. Mana Short, Future Sight. Omen Path to Naya, test card. Alright, last pack, Nicholas. I didn't have an OG Xbox, so I guess I can't help you there. Dude, oh, yeah. OG Dead Space was so good. Dude, Dead Space 2, and it had the little guys that would peek over from the corner, like... Oh my gosh, dude, those were some of the scariest enemies I've ever encountered in games. Nexus of Fate. Snow-Covered Island, white border. Relic of Progenitus, white Future Sight. And No Regrets Egret. Test card. Thank you, Nicholas. I hope you enjoyed this. I have never played that, Logan, but I do remember trying... Well, okay, I shouldn't say I never played it. I do remember trying that out as a kid, and even just being in the mansion at the very start was super creepy to me as a kid. It was just like completely quiet. You would just hear nothing but your footsteps, and I just found that to be like one of the most unsettling things as a kid. So I'd never played it after that. I just fired it up, ran through the mansion, and I was like, I don't like this. This is too creepy. And then I stopped. Okay. We have an empty queue for anyone that would like to place an order. We'll get tier packs up next. No, I didn't do anything with them. I was like, why is this guy following me? Stop. I wish I had played the original Metal Gear Solid when it came out. I'm sure that was mind-blowing at the time. I mean, I haven't played it since either, but just like hearing the stories about it I'm sure that was like one of the craziest gaming experiences someone could have had. Yeah, like looking back, like the Psycho Mantis stuff seems like so genius. You know, I could never really get into Grand Theft Auto games. Like, I think I did play some of 3. I played the story of 4 and the story of 5. But then I was like, I'm content on these. Actually, funnily enough, I played so much Jack 2 just doing like Grand Theft Auto style things in that game. Like I would just like not even be doing any missions, but I would just run around and like steal hover cars and like cause chaos. And I have no idea why. PS2 had such great games. 2 of my other favorite games from that system were Okami and Prince of Persia. And man, I wish they would do a remake of Prince of Persia so bad. Tears, that's hilarious. Gladius, is that the shoot 'em up? Nope, I am thinking of something else. That sounds kind of cool though, Static. Huh. That sounds sweet. And did you, Tears? Were there worries? Were they right to be worried? That's it. I am thinking of Gradius. Thank you, Jaylu. Speaking of shoot 'em ups, Raiden Project. Loved that game so much. If anyone had ever played like the early Raiden games. That one was on PS1 and it was so much fun. Yes, I think I tried it a little bit, Logan. I remember my friend having that for his. I think he had it for Sega Genesis. And it was a cool game. It was really weird. Okay, tears for sure. Oh, I don't remember enough of it to remember the baby. Didn't they remaster it or like come out with the sequel a few years ago? We do have an empty queue for anyone that would like to place an order. You can do so right here at moonshotgamestore.com/live. At the very least, we'll be hanging out until 12:30. If we can keep the orders rolling, then we'd love to stay until 2 a.m. And I never had a Super Nintendo, but I remember my brothers having a Sega Genesis. So I remember a lot of those games. More specifically, of course, Sonic 1 and 2 are ones that I played a lot. And also a game called Vector Man, which was like super cool, but I think too hard for me to beat as a kid. But it had really interesting concepts. No, I'd never played Phantasy Star. I also never played like really original Super Smash, but I did end up playing a lot of Melee. Not enough to get good with like wave dashing and things like that though. Later though, on PC, I had a really cool like Sega collection, and it had like what? Alex the Chameleon, Comic Zone. I've got Shining Force, which I ended up loving so much. Like Shining Force was just a sick game. Very much like Fire Emblem. And that really helped turn me on to like JRPGs and strategy games of that kind, so. Yeah, that was a cool collection. Comic Zone was also really sweet. Oh. Was it just Gex tears? Oh, I remember from PS1 of a similar kind of game, Croc. Really weird, like, collectathon game. Like, platformer. Ooh. Jaylee, was Shining Force Neo different than, like, just regular Shining Force? GoldenEye was a classic, though. Okay, cool. Yeah, Shining Force is great. I remember playing GoldenEye multiplayer. I thought the single player was too scary. Oh, okay. Really funny game I remember playing a lot as a kid. The Space Jam game. That was one of the games that, like, I played alongside Mega Man X4. And it's just like, as a kid, it was so much fun. Up next is Triple Funk with 2 Ether Drift play boosters and 2 Tarkir Dragonstorm play boosters. We'll start with Ether Drift. Good luck. Waxen Shape Thief. All right, second Ether Drift. How do you guys feel about the Halo remake that they've announced? Regal Imperiosaur. Morrigonda Raceway. I didn't have an original Xbox, so I never played 1 and 2. But I did get a 360, and I really enjoyed 3. I played a lot of that with friends. Smile at Death for a Mythic. Alright, last pack Funk. Zergo, Thunder's Decree. All right, thank you, Triple Funk. I hope you enjoyed this. That's true. The collection could be good. Could try it out. You're welcome. Thank you, too. And we've got an empty queue if anyone would like to place an order. We'll get to your packs up next. Man, James, I'm so glad you brought up Metalocalypse. Went through the whole Doomstar Requiem soundtrack just now, and it's like, still so good. Who's your favorite character, James? I think when I was younger, as I watched it, I would have said Toki and Pickles, but now it would probably be Toki and Murderface. Like, I always loved how sweet Toki was, and I think that's something that just like he's just such a good person, and I love that about him. But like Murderface, I just love how despicable he is, and he's all the more hilarious for it. Uh, Ooh, okay, Samuel. Very spicy order coming up. Oh my gosh, and his disappointment. That was a great episode. I think so. Definitely one of the earlier episodes. And you know what? You guys can hold me to this. If, and this is a big if I ever cut my hair, I will dress up as Murderface. Once it's like of the proper length. Because that would be hilarious. All right, Samuel. We have 2 Mystery Booster 2-packs. An Ether Drift Collector, Innistrad Remastered Collector, and a Final Fantasy English Collector Booster. We'll go in that order, starting with Mystery Booster 2. Good luck. Desertion, Mishra's Bauble, White Border, Sengir Vampire, Future Sight, Lich's Dual Mastery, Test card, Mystery Booster 2, pack number 2, Gepanzerter Wasserwanderer. Authority of the Consuls. Nice hit. Spirit of the Labyrinth. White border. Ruination. Future Sight. Abbot of the Sacred Meeple. Test card. Right, on to Ether Drift. William Murderface from Metalocalypse Maxine. Spectacular Pileup, Extended Foil. Samut, the Driving Force, Borderless. Mind Spring Merfolk, Showcase. Renewed Solidarity, Extended. Regal Imperiosaur, Foil. All Drifter, Skybox Fairy. Alright. Hey, Carl. Good to see you, dude. Alright. On to Innistrad Remastered. Collective Brutality, Retro Foil. Eldritch Evolution, Retro. Cultivator Colossus, Borderless, really cool hit. Bedlam Reveler, Foil. Gosh, I don't remember it fully, Tears. It's been too long. Oh yeah, Carl, in that that was the car that he used for the race at the end or something. Jill, Shiva's Dominant, Borderless Foil. Farseek, Through the Ages Foil. Ishtola Rule, Extended. Ooh, okay. Ishtola, Knights Blessed, Borderless. Banger Alert. Nice hit, Samuel. Edgar, Master Machinist, Extended. Cecil, Dark Knight, Foil. Thank you, Samuel. I hope you enjoyed this. Some very nice hits. Sweet hit with the Ishtola. Alright, Nathan. The question would be then, is it just me saying banger alert? Or is it like an actual sound? I could recreate Patrick whenever he thinks, what is it, the hash slinging slasher is looking at him, just like, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. That sounds so cool, Nathan. Probably too much work, though. Or maybe just a button that has just like a PNG or something of my face that just goes across and then it makes that sound. Or some sound. I don't know. That'd be hilarious though. We do have an empty queue for anyone that would like to place an order. We'll get to your packs up next. If we don't end up getting any orders in by 12:30, we'll probably call it early for tonight. Otherwise, would love to keep going if we can. How's your weekend been, Carl? I'll talk to Lance about it and see what I can do. Carl, we were talking about it earlier, but who are some of your favorite Metalocalypse characters? Okay. Like we should just implement it without his knowledge, and then all of a sudden it's just there. All right. Maybe we can work on something together. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, dude. All right, all right. We'll talk later. Sorry, I don't know, Easy. We don't allow, like, add links like that. Appreciate it, though. All right, just about 5 more minutes, everybody. Ooh, actually, thank you, JLu. I did not. I have been playing it every now and then throughout the last week. I have been making my way further through the map after Act 3 started. Basically, starting at like the top right corner of the map and then working my way down towards the bottom left where the objective needs me to go. Just kind of like revisiting all the NPCs, seeing like what's going on and things like that. Glad to see something finally happen with the guy in Mount Faye. But now it's just like the, I don't know if there's anything more with him. But now it's just the one girl that I found while she was hiding at some point. To see if she pops back up. Because I still have not seen her again. Also, just a lot of things it's like, man, they're not here anymore, and that stinks. I honestly can't believe how much detail there is, though. Like, so much extra dialogue based off of, like, so many different small things. It's crazy. Really, I don't think I have very many complaints about the game besides how frustrating bile water and the putrefied ducks are. And I wish I had at least one more color of pin. Like, I pin everything. And so I would love to have just like one more set. Up next is Ira with 2 Edge of Eternity's play boosters and a Double Masters Giraffe booster. We'll start with Edge of Eternity. Wait. Two Edge of Eternity's play boosters. Oh, I color coded my pins. But for sure, I get that. I think for me, I had like the silver rings and the black were NPCs. Red was like points of interest or like things that I felt like I should return back to. Gold was like, all right, this is for sure where I want to go. Brown, or actually no. Yeah, and then brown were like random notes in case I had to refer back to them. Like where you see like some of the lore drops or things like that. But because of that, because of how I approach it, I was like, I don't have enough pins. All right, there we go. 2 Edge of Eternity's play boosters. We'll start there. Good luck. Ooh, nice hit. A nice Till Explorer. All right, pack 2. Beyond the Quiet. All right. Last pack, your double masters. Borderless Foil, Seeker of the Way. Abbot of Carroll Keep. Rurik Thar, the Unbowed. Awesome. Thank you, Ira. I hope you enjoyed this. Great hit with the Ice Tail Explorer. Right, we do have an empty queue for anyone that would like to place an order. We'll get to your packs up next. And because we have past 12:30, we'll go ahead and start implementing a 5-minute timer. So we'll go on until 12:37 a.m. Eastern Time. If we don't get an order by then we'll call it early for tonight. All right, let's go, Thomas. That's correct, Michael. If you've already paid for shipping, then on your future orders, all you have to do is just choose Rip and Hold, and then we'll make sure to combine all your orders together. Right on. Thanks a lot, Jaylu. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. It's great to see you. Have a good night and a good week. All right. Thomas, we got some new boxes for you. Right on, Thomas. It's good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Caught me just in time. All right, up next is Thomas with a Thunder Junction play bundle and 5 Lost Caverns of Ixalan set boosters, hunting for some dinos. But we're going to start with Thunder Junction first. Good luck. Fibblethip, Lost on the Range, and Loot, the Key to Everything. Pack 2. Marchesa, Dealer of Death. Voidrend, Prosperity. Thunder Junction 3. Colossal Rattleworm. All right, 4th Thunder Junction. Botanical Sanctum. On to Lost Caverns of Ixalan. The Skullspore Nexus for Mythic. With a Murasa Ranger from the list. Bringer of the Last Gift. All right, 3rd Ixalan pack. Let's see some dinos. Dire Flail. Ooh, Illustrious Wanderglyph. Nice hit. Throne of the Grim Captain. Showcase. Abuelo. Ancestral Echo. Alright, last pack, Thomas. Michael, you could leave it up to fate with the coin cost. Animpakal, 1000th Moon. With a foil Trumpeting Carnosaur. Thank you, Thomas. I hope you enjoyed this. I would probably say an Outlaw bundle for now. Okay. Okay. Well, Commander Masters, it is. It does rule. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Commander Masters does rule. I just don't remember if this is our last night for Thunder Junction bundles for a little bit. Okay. There we go. Plus a little extra. All right. Up next is Ira, and we've got an Outlaws of Thunder Junction play bundle. Rue Tommy. Commander Masters set booster, Innistrad Remastered play booster, and a Commander Legends draft booster. We'll start with Thunder Junction, and then I'll just choose as I see fit after that. Ira, good luck. Magda, the Horde Master. What a great night, Michael. Alright, I hope I can make it even better. Karavek the Punisher. That's pretty good. And a Fomori Vault from The Big Score. Crackle with Power. Prosperity. Okay. Pack number 3. Another round. Come on, Whistly William. Where are you? Jace Reawakened. On to Innistrad. Deadeye Navigator. Ooh, that's awesome, Michael. I'm really glad to hear that. Commander Legends. Yeah, the Fomori Vault is a very good hit, too. So, glad to see that pop up. Port of Bounty. Liesa, Shroud of Dusk. All right, last pack. Commander Masters. Invasive Surgery from the list. Champion's Helm. Maelstrom Wanderer. A Borderless Myriad Landscape. Thank you, Ira. I hope you enjoyed this. Very fun opening. It's very possible, but you won't know until you do. But we do have an empty queue. If anyone would like to place an order, we'll get to your packs up next. We'll set the timer for 51 right now. We did for one, Tommy. Here's a classic comics Peter Parker. So very nice hit. I think people are mostly biding their time for Avatar. We do have 2 big streams coming up next week for Avatar. So, as a reminder, there will not be any streams next Sunday in preparation for lots of Avatar that will be opening up on the following Monday and Tuesday. So, Monday the 10th and then Tuesday the 11th. On Monday, we'll have a 12-hour stream. I don't know what time that starts, so I couldn't tell you. But it will be a 12-hour stream with Lance and Queen Honey. And then Tuesday, there will be a day stream, followed by a bit of a break, and then a normal night stream. Very excited to see what everyone gets. Also very interested to see the rate of like neon ink battle poses. That should be cool. No problem, Nathan. 1 second. Up next, we've got Ira running it back with a Baldur's Gate set booster and a Commander Master set booster. We'll start with Baldur's Gate. Good luck. Yes, so for our Avatar The Last Airbender stream, Monday the 10th, we'll have a 12-hour stream. However, I'm not sure what time it starts. And then Tuesday the 11th, we'll have 2 streams, a normal night one, but then also a stream during the day. So be on the lookout for those. Those will be really exciting days. Oh, okay. Minsk and Boo, Timeless Heroes. Very cool hit. Windshaper Planetar. On to Commander Masters. Yes, because we do have the Avatar streams coming up, there will not be a stream on Sunday the 9th. Pearl Medallion, Angelic Field Marshal, Omnath, Locus of Mana for a Mythic. And a borderless Path of Ancestry. Thank you, Ira. I hope you enjoyed this. A couple of cool hits with the Omnath and the Minsk and Boo. Good night, Tommy. It was great to see you. Hope you have a great night and a great week. Let's go, Michael. That's going to be so hype. All right. We've got an empty queue. If anyone would like to place an order, we'll get to your packs up next. And we'll set the timer for 57. Yeah, I'm excited to see how the rest of the spoilers turn out for this during this week. What they've showed off is really cool so far. Hey, Soggy Napkins. Good to see you. Doing pretty good. How are you? Currently, you got the timer going on for 57, so if you'd like to order something, now would be a great time to do so. But if not, it is what it is. You know what? I will do my darndest. Let's go. Up next is Soggy Napkin 6. Looking for our buddy Bill with a Thunder Junction bundle. Good luck. Railway Brawler, not the green mythic we're looking for. Archmage's Newt. Collective Defiance, Prosperity, and Bonnie Paul, Clear Cutter. Oh, a lot of hits there. Stoic Sphinx. All right, pack number 3. Oh, Becca, Splitter of Seconds. Generous Plunderer from The Big Score. It's a nice hit. Dust Animus. Right. Thank you, Soggy Napkin. Hope you enjoyed this. Good. I'm glad to hear that. The hunt for Bill continues. We'll set the timer for 1:02 now. Bill will be ours one day. Awesome. Yeah, thank you too for hanging out, Michael. I appreciate the orders, I appreciate all the support. It's good to see you. Have a good night, dude. And have a great week. Ooh. That's cool, Napkin. So are you going more in on the counters or on the landfall? Or is it kind of just like an even mix of both? Right on. That's sweet. Have you gotten the chance to try it out yet, even without Bill? Or like without having the card? Ooh, nice, Brian. That's awesome. I mean, I think getting it down to 28 sounds great. That's actually what I'm trying to do now with a bunch of friends of mine. We're starting like a Commander League where we start with a $28 deck, including the price of Commander, and then just like play over a series of games where after each game we increase the budget by another $15. And I'm still trying to decide who I want to go with. Oh, okay, that's cool. Napkin. Like, even with Tifa, that's like such a strong pick. But yeah, I think Bill would be like more interesting because of the counters. And you can just synergize with it more easily. Yeah, see, I got you. I got you, dude. I got you. All right, we've got 2 more minutes left, everybody. If you'd like to place an order, now would be a great time to do so. Yeah, one color is like, it feels so different in a way. I have a mono black deck, and each time I'm just like, huh. Like, it just feels like so, I guess, easy to cast cards because I don't really have to worry about the lands too much. I shouldn't say like not that playing a monocolor is an easy deck, but it's just like, man, I don't have to think too hard about my land base. I'm usually play Golgari, so. Yeah, I think so, Brian. Like 15 could go a long way if you spend it on like synergistic pieces. At least that would be my approach. Like I think you get way more out of that than just adding like a $15 card. All right, one more minute, everybody. Right. Yeah, that's true. It's kind of crazy to think how many things that are super cheap and affordable can still go infinite. Or it's like the one elf that puts -1/-1 counters on it, and then you can easily make that go infinite too. Devoted Druid. All right, everybody, we have hit 102. So we'll call it here for tonight. Soggy, excited to hear how this mono green deck turns out once you start playing it out. And Brian would also love to hear how Balin turns out as you start trying it out. But everyone, I just want to say thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. It's always awesome to see you all here on Sundays. Well, Fridays and Sundays whenever I'm streaming. It really does mean a lot to me to get your support and for you guys to be for you all to be here. So I appreciate it. I hope you all have a great night, a wonderful week. Like I said, we will be having some Avatar soon, so look forward to that. But yeah, thank you everybody. Have a great night, and thank you guys for being here. Bye.